I have returned for a while. Let's do this again. Let's see here. If I'm lucky, I can get a spell book inside this village. Doesn't seem like I'm going to be though. Gonna raid the meat locker too. That dragon's gonna come flying over here, isn't he? Oh, yep, there's the dragon. Is he coming over here? I need to get out of here. Yeah, time to cut and run. I don't trust the game. I just don't trust it. Ow. Should have at least made a bed while I was in that village, but nope. Terminal was too stupid, I guess. Oh, husk skeletons. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, god damn it! No! Is this... At least I'm coming through. Hi, spider. Ah, creepers! Please get me to the village. I need to sleep. But you know what? This is a jungle village. You know what they have here? They have iron. I'm commandeering this bed. Yeah, the jungle villages have these effigies here. Oh, they also have wool. I'm taking your awning. I'm gonna make a bedroll with that. Why do I keep calling it a bedroll? It's not a bedroll. It is a sleeping bag. And probably just that there's also lightning dragons in the jungle. You find your crafting table. Probably make one, actually. Oh, here's one. Okay, let's see here. Need wood to make a my first pickaxe, because I wouldn't be able to get the others without it. It's perpetually raiding this dude's house. Now it's time to sacrifice their idol. Or desecrate their idol. Sacrifice, desecrate, whatever. Now I can make the spell book. I'll probably make a shield and some armor. Are there any more effigies I can desecrate? Yeah, we're going full villain, I guess, this time. We're going full Carmen Sandiego. Does anyone remember that show? I don't want to sing the theme song because I'm worried I'm gonna get copyright struck. I don't think they would. It's a pretty old show by now. But, can't ever be too careful on Twitch. You just never can. I would fully recommend you check out the cartoon, though. It's really good. If you can find it, at least. It's really old now. I think it came out in, like, the early 2000s, late 90s, something. I'm gonna leave a bit of insurance here. I think I should set my spawn point. I also probably cook my food while I'm here. Alright, I need to make a shield before I go. That'd be really, really helpful for me. They also actually make spells. Projectile break. Mining 1. Farming 1. Okay, now we should be good to go. I hope. Whoop, whoop. Oh gosh darn it. Oh look, it's a woodland mansion. Interesting. Definitely not rating that now. Oh, there's a dragon nest there. I remember this space. Remember this place. Do not remember that though. I don't remember this mansion being here. Wait, do I remember it here? I remember mentioning Savannah in my previous life. So a fair warning, the reason we didn't get attacked by a dragon there is probably because it's asleep right now. Lightning dragons are notorious for being nocturnal. They only go out and hunt in the night or when they're hungry. Dragons can also see you for up to, I think, 64 to 80 blocks away. So they have a remarkable detection range. You're not going to slip by them if they decide they want to eat you. It's just a matter of, oh, I guess we're fighting then. Which one of us is going to walk away? Like that, right there. That dragon. I don't think it saw me. Let's not give it the chance. You'll know that a dragon has spotted you if you're using this mini map, because there'll be a dot with multiple other dots, with being its breath particles, blitzing it towards you from across the map. Seriously, my only knowledge of this comes from experience too. You get scorched by a dragon a few times, and then you end up learning just how they work. In this world, it's like I keep saying, in this world you either adapt and overcome, or you get left in a grave, a shallow grave, their bones sticking out, half your skull eaten. Additionally, whenever you encounter a dragon, you strike first or you don't strike at all. That's just how it works. You avoid confrontation if you can. If you can't, only one of you is going to walk away. It's not going to let you go at all. It's not like a Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica. If it decides it wants to eat you, it will eat you, or you will cut its head off. Oh, hi, cockatrice. Hi, cockatrice. Like that, right there. That dragon. I'm probably dead now. That dragon decided that it was hungry, so it's going to eat. It gets to eat. It's basically the apex predator of this world. For obvious reasons. Leave me alone. Hate that filter. And yeah, that was a cockatrice. I can't tell if the dragon's stalking me or what. I actually can't tell, and that's terrifying. Thankfully, these guys are not dragons. They're actually quite skittish. You can tame them, I think. But that's going to be a task that we can't do right now, because we need to first get it to the ground and then chase it down. And then survive its biting attacks as it tries to get us off of it. I think it's actually coming after me. I think that dragon's actually chasing me. Which means, for all intents and purposes, I should not be leading it towards the, a village. I think I'm starting to recognize this environment. My carrier pigeon brain instincts are kicking in. Hi, Illagers. You know what'd be really cool is if you could like is if you played on a seed multiple times in a version, then the game would remember and make like ruined versions of your old structures there. You could like repair your past selves, you know, like uncover the trail like from No Man's Sky. I'm just gonna sleep at the bottom of a marsh. Don't mind me. Right from the gateway to actual hell. I don't know what those are. I think those might be Symphalin birds. I don't want them to attack me here. If those are Symphalin birds. Like an extremely vicious predator in this mod pack. It's gonna circumnavigate around them. If I can. Oh, Starbuncle. Do you have any tokens for me? I love Starbuncles. We're almost to the ideal spot from my previous iterations adventures in this world. At least we should be, I think. Oh yes, this is actually a good Archwood Forest. Behold, my little glade. Once again devoid of any human interference. So yeah, this is where I think this is where we will set up our home. Faster, I need more, I need another sheep. So I can set my spawn here. Oh, that's a Hydra. Oh, that's a Hydra. Not anymore. Let me up there. Let me up. That's the moves head things that drag me. They can actually harvest things from animals nearby without actually. They can basically collect their drops without actually getting rid of the animals. think I want to make my house out of archwood planks. The cool thing about archwood trees is that they have different elements to them. And the fruits that grow on their trunks, sort of like cocoa beans, doing jungle trees, will actually give you different effects, like blasting, which is more of a negative effect that to have on yourself than a positive one. I'll put that on your opponents. I think Melanstein gives you recovery, actually. It's like the only good one. Mendocine, rather. Actually, try it. Yep, recovery. Just so we're clear, I'm not sure if that actually helps you recover or if it's like needs magical boot augments to actually help you let you recover health. Let's actually make a chest and store some of our stuff out here for a little bit while we build our house. I've started watching again while I eat and do other work. Ben 10 Alien Force. The original series was so good, and then Omniverse kind of happened. The big downside to doing a series where you progress through different eras of someone's life in each series, or franchise rather, is that each new era you have to make sure that they've changed as a person. In addition to getting older, like I keep what made the character lovable to begin with. But you also have to introduce new challenges for them to overcome that's always bigger than the last. And moreover, make it to where they encounter new problems and stuff. You can't just keep going forever with a running, like, for instance, Ash Ketchum, for instance. He seemingly never aged. And that was a big critique a lot of people had with the series, with the Pokemon in the series. It's basically the OG anime. That he just never aged. So for 20 plus years, we were seeing Ash Ketchum go on these adventures, but he just never seemed to grow past age 10, which is what he was when he set out. There were all sorts of theories popping up, like when he saw Oh-Oh in the first episode, that because seeing Oh is said to bring you eternal happiness, his eternal happiness was that he just stay young, so he's just a powerful Pokemon or whatever. But yeah, Ben 10 didn't go that route. I think he was literally like 10 something in 10 to 12 in the original cartoon, and he was a teenager in Alien Force. He was like a young adult in Omniverse. So on one hand, you got the fact that you get like a progressive life story for him. On the downside, though, let me see here. 1, 2. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, we can't have that. I make a porch here. Oh, hold on. So one thing I like about Minecraft is that since you can sleep through the night, as long as you get to bed on time, you don't really have to worry about any mobs for the first number of days, actually. As long as you get to bed on time and don't encounter any in the caves. don't know if I want a high ceiling or a low one. Yeah, I'm probably actually gonna do that. Uh-oh. Time to sleep. I also need to get more archwood. I think maybe. I don't want Enderman getting in my house, for one thing. They'll just place blocks all over the floor. That's really freaking annoying to have to clean up almost every few days. At least I don't think they should be able to get under here. No. On slab. Not block, slab. Oh, yeah. Hi, Hyper. I'm not... I stopped for an hour to go eat. And this is a new world, too. Because fuck the last 2 worlds. It's one that's tried and true. I did my testing on. And I came to enjoy it because it's fun. If this is not the world that you originally saw me on, or the second one, because that was the wrong seed. Somehow I mistyped it. Yeah, I did. Trying to look for a good Archwood forest. The game just said no. It just said no. Over here we have this massive forest here that I actually do really enjoy. Although you do also have ice dragon nests here, and ice dragon nests here. The moment I go anywhere around here, those dragons are gonna... One of these dragons is gonna come after me. That's the only problem about living here. There's also Cyclops Cove down there. The only thing I really cheated at here was... the fact that basically over here there's like a Hydra. There's like a Hydra lair right around here. So you know what I did to it? You know what I did? For a second I switched to peaceful, started the game, and that just deleted the Hydra. Also, slabs are not the same as blocks. Fun fact about slabs, mobs can't spawn in the bottom half slabs. So, because it's only a partial block, it doesn't fit the requirement for mob spawning. So if you say make your upstairs floor of lower half slabs, or lower slabs, and keep it completely dark, mobs will just never spawn up there as of right now. That's why I'm so serious about that. Additionally, Endermen require, I think, 3 blocks, a full 3 blocks to be able to enter into a space, where they'll leave blocks, they'll take blocks, etc. It's be generally annoying pieces of shit. With this, I have space to jump around and move, but an Enderman can't get in. Because it's only 2.5 blocks tall. So yeah, that's why I'm so intent on, I'm so serious about like the half slab thing. Or why do I call them half slabs? They're just slabs. So yeah, if you're gonna mob proof a place, either make sure that mobs have no mobs can spawn from the light level, or make sure that all the blocks aren't full blocks. Otherwise, mobs just don't spawn. And trust me, I know this because I had to explicitly study how mob spawning works because of some past incidents in one of my worlds. To do some past incidents, I had to actually figure out how mob spawning worked. Oh, here's a fun fact about mob spawning. It happens in a smaller radius around you than the actual world can be viewed in. So depending on your render distance settings, as well as your simulation distance, mob spawning will be a spherical space around you. They spawn explicitly around you, the player. So as long as you're not in an area but can still see an area, mobs shouldn't spawn outside of a certain distance around you. This is increased for Java because it's just more powerful hardware, I guess. For this reason, if you're, say, building a mob farm, what you want to do is make sure that a certain area around it is mob-proof, including in caves and whatnot. Because even if you can't see the space, if it's dark in there, 2 blocks tall, and 1 block wide, it'll attempt to spawn mobs other than spiders there. It's like skeletons, zombies, potentially creepers. And those will take up your mob cap. What's the mob cap? Well, that's the quantity of mobs that the game allows to be spawned in at any given time. This is different for passive and hostile mobs, with some exceptions for the hostile ones, like zombie villagers. If it attempts to spawn a mob and the mob cap is already filled, it just won't spawn it. So what some people do to make their worlds peaceful without being peaceful, and say like hardcore to turn off mob spawning, since it's always locked to hard difficulty, what they'll do is they'll make a bunch of zombie villagers, or sometimes a bunch of withers, stick them at spawn so they're always loaded in, since spawn chunks are always loaded, keep them in a pit, and then no mobs will spawn anywhere else in their world. Because the mob cap is already filled. And zombie villagers will never despawn if they've been traded with already. Again, I know way too much about gaming that for someone like me just knows, we just know too much, okay? We can't be allowed to leave our cage. Let's see, I also need to make some stairs. I can get up there better. Either way, yeah, that's your lecture on I need more stairs than that. That's your daily lecture on mob spawning and Minecraft mechanics that the game just never tells you. It just doesn't tell you this anywhere. Like, yeah, it's a sandbox, but it's kind of some stuff like this that you kind of want your players to know. I mean, right? You kind of want them to be able to play the game safely, right? Have any coal in here? No, I don't. Okay, then. But it is night. There we go. No more Breath of Fire since he grew up with the NES and had still an Atari for a while. One of his friends. Huh. Neat. What I never bothered to do is make a furnace. Oh, what the? Oh, I know exactly why this happened. Because it's not slabs down there. It's not slabs. It's not slabs down there, so it's just the monster spawned because it was too dark. This is why I want to make a furnace so I can actually light up the space. Because I need, or at the very least, get coal. I would use charcoal, but like, here's coal. It's only 4 things of coal, but whatever. That's a sapling. We want this. It needs renewable energies. Oh, yeah, it does. But you don't even need renewable energies because we have redstone. Which just take a block of redstone and use this kind of constant signal. Yeah, I also know about redstone, which is basically Minecraft nerd stuff. For those who don't care to learn, it's basically Minecraft's power system. And fun fact, in this mod, I have a mod called Create. It lets you use mechanical stuff like water wheels and windmills and stuff. You can make a fully functioning windmill with Create. It's like it turns in the wind, which creates horsepower, which turns millstones and stuff to grind stones and whatever. Yeah, you can do that. You can make gearboxes in the Create mod. I'm surprised they never added anything like it though. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game. There's coal, there's diamonds, which I'm sure you know about. If you really want renewable energy, you can burn a lot of stuff in furnaces. From doors to actual beehives with bees in them. Don't do that, by the way. The bees are too cute for that. But what you can do is make a charcoal farm. So what they do is they'll use either pistons or other block breaking methods like TNT to break down blocks, collect them from trees that auto grows, put them into a furnace. It fuels the furnace itself, making charcoal, as well as outputs charcoal. So you just make infinite charcoal, or people make lava farms. So if you put pointed dripstone under a lava source block, and a cauldron beneath it, it eventually fills up with lava, which smelts 100 items per lava bucket. Or you can make dried kelp farms, which do the same thing as tree farms, but they compact the kelp into dried kelp blocks, which smell about 50 items, I think, 50 to 80. So yeah, the game has renewable energy. It's not the way you might expect. It's less energies and more fuels. Let's get some of this stuff moved up here. Why do I smell an old board game I used to play? That probably shouldn't be happening. These are not cute. I'll take these over fucking last ones. Oh, you have no idea. Hold on. Bees in Minecraft are actually very cute. Let me see if I can find a bee nest. They're almost block sized. Let me see here. There's probably some out in the swamp area. Let me actually see if I can pull up a picture of my inventory. Or, you know what, just look it up. Just look it up. Actually, you know what, I'll do it for you. Hold on. Let's see here. I said open the image. Okay, 1 second. Almost got it. Yeah, these are bees. They're almost a block big. Just don't make them angry, and they're lovely. They also pollinate. Yeah, they get, if this is when they're angry. Yeah, they just sort of fly around flowers and mind their own business. There's an officially licensed bee plush. See why I like them? They're just so cute. Also, there's like nothing going on inside their heads. There's nothing. Yep, there you go. Let me see here. Where did let me put the Minecraft back on. I actually have Micro B Plus. It's so soft. It's almost like a Squishmallow, but not a Squishmallow. Oh, I should not have gotten this much sand. Oh well. Also, one thing that's recommended when you're keeping Minecraft bees is to keep like a backup, a few bees inside like a beehive in a chest with like silk touch on it, because they take serious damage from any water sources, and if you accidentally attack one or harvest honey the wrong way, they will get angry at you. The whole hive will die, and there's only 3 bees max per hive. If they sting you, they will die in about a minute. Just like bees in real life. They get to sting once if they're not the queen, and then they just die. Dead bees. All of them. Dead. Because you touched one. You ate its honey. Without its permission. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, there is. There's several. There's Beedrill, but then there's also Combee, which only females, in fact, evolve into Vespiquen, which is basically just a beehive her dress is a beehive, and she'll like send out swarms against you. It's really weird. Fun fact about Combee, the Pokemon, they will actually stack on top of each other to sleep. And in Sinnoh, in the anime, there's a massive hidden place called the Amber Castle. It's just full of thousands and thousands of Combee. Their honey is also supposed to be said to be a favorite treat of Pokemon. Very nutritious as well. Yeah, that's one I can think of off the top of my head. It's the perfect example of a specific evolution that is really fucking hard to get. You wanna know why? You wanna know why Vespiquen's hard to get? Because only females evolve. I think there's about it's a 1 to 90 something ratio of males to females that you'll encounter. It mainly is. But additionally, the only way to encounter Combee and Sinnoh in the Diamond Pearl games is to slather honey on a tree and wait for a few hours. Then hope you get the Combee, because you get one encounter per honey slather. So you're basically buying honey, right? You're either using a Combee you already have to get honey, or you're buying it from someone in one specific spot in the game, and then waiting several hours for the tree to actually start shaking. No way to skip time either, by the way. And then you're hoping you get a female Combee. If not, oh well. I guess you're not getting Vespiquen for that while. I never got one in my Diamond Pearl playthrough, because I got stuck on Spear Pillar, soft resetting until I got sick of the game and quit. For Dialga. And the whole time I was actually playing the main game, I kept going back to a tree, looking for a Combee, but I just never got a female one. Vespiquen's a pretty good Pokemon, if I remember correctly. But it's just such a fucking pain to get. To the point where it might not even really be worth it. God, it's so fucking annoying. And there we go. Now, as long as we find a waypoint in the wild, we can just teleport back to our home. Let's make some glass panes. I know this one you were talking about. I couldn't remember because mainly. Oh, let's see. Mainly the Gen 1 some of the show. Yeah. It's a Sinnoh Pokemon originally. Gen 4. It wasn't even in Gen 3. It was Gen 4. I don't know if we got any bee Pokemon in Gen 2 in Gen 3. I want to stop talking about Pokemon. Basically, I'm boycotting the series out of spite. They sold us the exact same fucking game of the remake that made us wait 17 years for. It literally uses the same fucking code. To the point where some of the glitches from the original DS version are still in the Switch version. The glitches made it over. What's worse is that they immediately released some new games that are even better. I think it was Legends Arceus that released almost immediately after, within months, some people just stop playing them altogether. And when I say glitches, I mean bad glitches. So, like, for one thing, since the games are all in one single map, technically, just with warp points around it, you can go out of bounds by certain methods and then find mythical Pokemon from exclusive areas that are only from events by just encountering them out of bounds. Or you could get lost in the void and never make it back to the actual map. You can also surf repeatedly on certain surfaces and make you go into the sky and over the walls of the map. Yeah. It's actually shit. Cyrus is the villain in that game, the leader of Team Galactic, who'd want to completely rewrite the whole universe for him. They made him into a fucking Funko Pop like all the other characters, which is supposed to be quote unquote an updated version of the DS sprites. Like, no, bitch, you don't get to do that. You gave us fully properly proportioned Brendan and May sprites and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. You basically overhauled the whole story, add new shit to it, add a Delta episode. What we get that's new in Sinnoh? Oh, well, we get less Amity Square stuff. We get it's much more BS there. You get a weird little post game area where you can, I think, go to the Distortion World. We could have had Platinum, dude. We could have had Platinum. We could have gone to the Distortion World of the climax, a whole different dimension. No, we didn't. We just got Diamond and Pearl because Faithful Remakes, aka Nintendo's fucking lazy piece of shit, who just refused to actually give us what we want and just gave us those to shut us up. Oh my god, I'm getting so pissed right now. This is why I don't talk about Pokemon much anymore. Because just the mention of the fucking series makes my blood boil for what they did to us. They did Gen 4 fans so dirty. And because the games weren't received well, we're probably never going to get remakes of those again. Ever. And you know why they didn't do well? Because Nintendo didn't give a shit. They deliberately didn't give a shit. No, outsourced the whole project. But because all they focus on is reviews, that's all they're gonna see is that no one liked Gen 4 anymore. So like, why make them again? You didn't like them. No, bitch, we didn't like them because you didn't make them right. It's not because we don't like Sinnoh, and now we're never gonna see Sinnoh again, probably. The fact that it's raining outside really does it perfectly accents my mood right now. I'm fuming right now. You probably can't tell my voice, but I'm fuming so much that I can't even formulate proper sentences. The thing is, Gen 4 was a great gen. It had so much potential for a good remake or reimagining, but no, we just got a remaster. Not even a remake, just a remaster. It's the same fucking game, same glitches, same code. Yeah, let me turn that down a little bit. It's the same exact game, and I want to like it, but I could have liked it more had they actually given a shit about it. The people who waited 17 years, obviously all these other gens get remade, and Kanto gets a remake every single generation. Every fucking generation they remake Kanto in some way, shape, or form. You wanna know what's even worse? We had the Battle Frontier in Platinum. You could have done wonders with that. But no, we just got the Battle Tower from Diamond and Pearl because Faithful Remake. Yeah, a little too faithful, motherfucker. Don't you think? If I wanted to play Diamond and Pearl again, I would just boot up my fucking DS. But yeah, as of right now, I've just lost all faith in Pokemon and refuse to buy the games or involve myself with the series anymore. Not even rewatching the anime anymore. I'm just that mad at it. I'm just that bitter. Anyway, that was a bit of a tirade. I got nothing done there. see what I mean, Hyper, when I say when I get angry, my brain just shuts down? I have this, like, functional flaw in my brain chemistry where if I get too angry about something, my critical thinking just turns off. And it's just a enraged tirade at that point. I stop critical thinking, I stop thinking altogether, and just start fuming. Anyway, let's do some magic, why don't we? So let's see here. We want an imbuement chamber, so we should be able to make some of these. And then we want an enchanting apparatus. Oops, hold on. So, oh right, that needs diamond. I think we actually... No, we didn't get diamond, did we? Not in this file, we didn't. So yeah, we need to go find a diamond as well. Now, where am I gonna find one of those? First I need to get some... Let's see here. First I need to make a scribe table. Yeah, let's do that first and unlock some spells. Nope. Scribe's table. So with this thing, what we can do is we can unlock new glyphs to make better spells with them. They come in tiers though. To get higher tiers, we need to upgrade our spell book. So we have Snare, which means we need to sacrifice these items that are shown here. Amplify, which increases the power of spell effects like harm and whatnot. But we need a diamond pickaxe for that. But why don't I get his Mage Light? Didn't talk about borderline screaming levels. Yeah, same. So let's see here. I should probably set up a farm first so I can actually get... Oh, hi, zombie. Nope. Back. Nope, you don't get... No touchy. No touchy. No. No! No touchy. No! So, right now it's early spring. When winter comes, crops just generally won't grow. So what I need to do is make a greenhouse. And to do that, we need some more wood and whatnot. I think we'll get from the forest. Should probably also bring my bed inside. I probably shouldn't eat this. So right now I have the blasting effect, which if I were to be hit by a certain spell, what the? Oh right, yeah, that. I think I just blew up. For the first thing a blasting does is it blows you up. I'm pretty sure. But it also it gets amplified by a different spell where some of the blasting will explode immediately. Gosh darn it. It's gonna be nighttime. Oh well. I like how they call it a pomegranate. You know you're the Emperor No Touchy? Oh, really funny, dude. If I don't keep it entertaining, no one's gonna freaking watch me. They either want me to rage, or they want me to suffer, or they want me to be funny. Or any mix of those three. I have to be funny, or entertaining, or I just don't get views. And then if I don't get views, I don't grow my channel, etc., etc. Chris is one of the lucky ones. He got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's been doing this for so many years. Oh, hello there. If he wanted, he could probably start monetizing his content now. If YouTube would let him. But they probably won't because of all the, you know. But he's to that point. Yeah, there's restrictions to monetization. You can't just automatically get money from streaming or whatever. You have to be a Twitch partner to make any income from it. To do that, you need like 100 subs, a certain amount of public watch hours, a certain number of chatters, etc. No, it's called a pomegranate. I actually like pomegranate, I'm pretty sure. Last time I had it, I liked it at least. Like B-O-M-B. Pomegranate. But yeah, I'm still working on the channel growth phase, viewer retention and whatnot. Probably should have a beacon by my house, or a waypoint rather. But I may ask, why don't you like pomegranate? Again, I could probably really do with some fruit juice right now. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, so my blood sugar is probably all completely fucked up. It's probably why I'm getting so mad right now. You don't like the taste? That's fair. To each their own. Time for the decoration phase of our house. Nope, that's not the right wood. Have you ever seen Hugbees? I think you like his channel. One of the things he does is he I think he like disses various fast food chains, and the way he does his titles is so funny. He just replaces all their logos with yuckies. I think you'd love him. Just look up Hugbees on YouTube. Have you ever seen How It's Made? He has a parody series of that called How It's Actually Made, where he does a voiceover for it and just bastardizes everything. It's one of my favorite things to watch when I'm in a bad mood. I think you and him would get along really well, Hyper. He also does a lot of like stuff on old comics and whatnot, a lot of analysis and deep dives. If I had to rank how much I think you get along, I'd say it ranks at about at least an 8 of 10. At around there. One thing you want to actually try doing with your builds is insetting some of the support pillars. Anyway, time to make the greenhouse. So I want to be able to grow trees inside, since trees also have seasons to them. I've been deliberately avoiding combat for the specific purpose that I don't have much food on me. So once we get our food situation sorted out, it should probably be good to also do some more actual caving and exploring. Have you seen? I was on Twisting IT. After of a decent streamer schedule. Yeah, that's true. I had one going for a while, but I burnt myself out. I used to stream every day, for several months, but like, that just burnt me out. I just stopped streaming. I don't know what I would think they should add to Minecraft. It's like an enchantment called Tree Capitator. There's something like that in Hypixel Skyblock. And what does it just takes off the entire top chunk of a tree. If I remember correctly. As in Minecraft, if you want to take like a huge tree down, you're gonna have to like climb up to the top and get rid of it once it's out of your reach. I know I have a lot of drop blocks. Up there's not a mana limit. We're looking for 10-15 minutes so you get some food. Okay, you do that. I think an enderman took some chunks out of the ground, or maybe that was just my carelessness. I don't know. I just get. Oh, got a carrot. Okay. I hate how slow my mana regen is. There's a way to fix that, but I don't really have the means to do that right now. Might as well drink this mana regen potion now. Should probably not be so careless with all this dirt. Probably gonna really slow down my frames. And again, I have a really beefy computer right now, so yeah, I don't know. I might actually need this dirt for the greenhouse. I recently realized, as of last night, I was rewatching Benton Ultimate Alien, or not Ultimate Alien, just Alien Force. So the main enemy there, spoiler, is a race of aliens known as the Hybrid trying to take over Earth. Yeah, so they're called the Hybrids, and the whole they use these servant half breeds as their underlings who do the grunt work for them. And these half breeds are made of a fusion between basically, like, I guess they're called symbiotes, alien symbiotes that they make, and lower life forms beneath the hybrid, like humans, for instance, is their main workforce. Is humans taken over by these symbiotes. This whole thing is a joke because half breeds are normally seen as the inferior ones, right? But then hybrids are the pure ones, right? But no, it's based on hybrid, which are basically half breeds. So the hybrid aliens, though, are the purebloods, the purebreds. Yet their whole name, the whole species of hybrid and half breed, are inherently are you get the point, right? It's just so funny. It's like an oxymoron. Do you ever know what that word means, or is it just me? Need some food. Yep, there goes my sprint. Hello, little Starbuncle. Okay, bye. Yeah, first one I make the frame of our greenhouse. The key part of the greenhouse, though, it can look like anything, but it must have glass. I think around 13 something blocks above the plants that are growing. Let's see here. Nope, I don't have enough again. I think I actually want to make the base out of mossy cobblestone. That mystical look. That old weathered look. It looks like it's storming today. Sorry, I was just deep in thought. Yeah, I like chicken. It's pretty good. But I prefer if there was an ethical way of collecting collecting chicken meat. Absolutely. As in like isn't like a way that doesn't have to harm the birds. So for instance, like growing cells in a lab or something, mass producing them that way, instead of having to slaughter countless chickens. But it is a necessary evil at this point in the timeline to be able to actually like feed ourselves. That said, if someone is throwing away like any part of the chicken that like not composting the bones or whatever, I immediately am not really very I have to do it myself because we don't have a composter at my house, but I hope to get one at some point. Because like no part of the animal should be wasted if we're killing it. To find the alternatives. It's still a life. I don't know why I just got into ethics here. But yes, I like chicken. It tastes good. Why do you ask? You recommend Egg McMeal's Cowboy Chicken if you read it? I'll have to try and see. I'll have to put that in my list. I'm not sure if I can find it or not. I'm not sure if I'll remember or not. Yeah, I was just deep in thought about an old game I used to play on my DS before I got rid of it. Sold it to GameStop in a huge blunder. It's called Lost in Blue 2. Basically, you're a pair of high schoolers, I think in your senior year, named Amy and Jack, and you end up, oh hi, freaking stupid zombie. And basically, what happens is your ship sinks, like basically it goes full Titanic, and you wash up on the shore of a desert island. It's pretty simple. If you pick a certain option where to look in the first segment, the first cutscene, you can obtain a bottle for storing water in. Otherwise, you get nothing, as far as I'm aware. And you're supposed to explore and get off this island, I think. Never managed to do that. Never really got too far into the island. Apparently, there's supposed to be like lush grasslands and stuff. There's supposed to be wolves, moose, wildlife. I never got that far. The worst I ever gotten was to a small breaking point, and then I just lost. Basically, if either of your characters die, the game's over. You have to manage hunger. You have to manage health. You have to manage I think you have to manage sleep, etc. So I think hunger, thirst, and health. If any of those hit 0, obviously you die. But there's a lot of ways the game can just go completely off the rails. Especially even in the first area, it's pretty unforgiving. It doesn't really give you any clear direction of where to go. You just sort of figure it out as you go. The first area, there's like a random rock in the shoreline that you can get out to early in the morning. But if you don't get off it in time, the tide comes in without actually coming in the game, and then you just can't get back. So then you're stuck there the whole day. I mean, this was like ball crushingly hard though, especially for young me. Like, to start the fire, right? You had to blow into the mic as well as actively like mash the L and R button to use the fire starter. You could poison yourself with the basic mushrooms. That'd take a chunk out of your health every time. They really told you which ones were good and which ones were bad. They let you mix the dishes. No real to tell like how exactly anything you eat would affect you. You could get it's only so far out on the island each day from the main starting cave. And certain time, I remember one particular event chain that went off where I said some interesting things that made some dialogue choices I shouldn't have with Amy. She just left, and then as I'm waiting for her to come back, I hear the really ominous "I'm dying" music, and I'm like, I look at their stats on the screen. I'm like, oh well, I guess I lose then. It's really ominous. It's like really deep. I can't describe it. You have to look up the soundtrack if you can find it. But it screams, you are going to fucking die and lose. Especially to a young kid. It's inherently creepy music. She doesn't come back the whole time. I don't know where she is. I don't know where to find her. All I know is that I'm on borrowed time. I don't know what to do either. I don't know where to go look for her. I don't know how far she got or anything. And so I just lost the game then. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't find her. I couldn't save her. I couldn't bring her any food or anything. I think she just starved to death. This is what I mean by saying the game is completely BS. It's just full of unfair shit. There's a poison system apparently. If you're scavenging too long, you can get attacked by a tarantula and just bitten and I think lose a ton of health or die from poison. It's very easy to get into an unwinnable situation. Because there's no real way to get to truly... Basically, you're scavenging for all your food, right? So, if you run out of food, you're obviously going to die. And you're splitting it between two people. Eating certain things raw will poison you or make you lose hunger, lose health, etc. And it only gives you so much to work with at the start of the game too. If you're not going far enough out, you just might not find enough coconuts or whatever to survive off of. It's BS. It's fucking BS. I don't think they told you anything about half the shit in the game in the manual. This was back in like the DS era, so like early 2000s. When manuals were still relatively commonplace. And I was a kid too at the time too. I was like 5 to 7 years old. So I had no way to actually realize there's probably a wiki or something for it, even if those were even a thing back then. The internet was still just getting into homes. And I also remember a certain part where it's really far out from this main starting area. I don't think you can make a camp either, by the way. So you're just stuck trying to make it out as far as you can in the day. If you don't know what you're doing. Right, there's this massive rock, right? So what you have to do is bring Amy with you. You can't ever say watch the cave to keep the fire lit. To bring Amy with you to remove this rock. And if you do move it, her bracelet breaks. This is what I think what actually got me to that unreadable situation from before where she just left. Because I couldn't fix her bracelet. Can craft her a new one. But... yeah, so if you don't bring Amy with you, you're stuck trying to scamper back. It doesn't tell you that this ring is out there. You just expected to know that you need her help to move it. Why did I make that pillar there? And this is the only way forward too. There's also a thing you can do where you can, I think, get across a certain gap near the start. Alright, I'm doing it again. Yeah, the game is just really hard. It's ball-bustingly hard. Especially for a young kid. Right, I would go so far as to say it wasn't designed for kids. This might be advertised as being for them. Not really kids, but more like, you know the rating system. Teens and teens, I guess. That was your tirade. I should actually probably leave the base clear. Certain trees can actually grow pretty freaking tall. Made that mistake last time. Let's see, how far should I space these out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 36. So if let me do some math right here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'm gonna have to move this over some. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oops, hold on. Oh, one sec. Let me read that for a second. Hold on. Can you collect the scroll bar, please? Oh my god, stupid thing. Jesus Christ, computer. Oh my god, what the hell? Why is my thing working like this? It just goes from you seem to at the very bottom. Oh my god, I can't read all that. I just can't. It's too big and it won't fit on my chat monitor. One second. I had mostly secondhand games from yard sales, resale shops, etc. I decided to figure stuff out. I had trouble with this one NES Godzilla game growing up because for years I couldn't figure out how to get from one area to the next. Basically, there are planets which are like weird hexagonal boards, like a chessboard, to kill all the monsters on some bases on the other side of the board from where you start. I had a game similar to that. It's called Eco Creatures Save the Forest. I played a little bit of it for stream one time. It's one of those like strategy games. I really liked that game as a kid. Only problem is that its sequel never got localized to the USA. So if you want to play it, you have to get, I think, a region unlocked DS and let's play it all in Japanese. There's no official translation. Kind of think, I think that might have actually been part of the inspiration for my Terminal Velocity series. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, there we go. Alright, I need glass. I need a lot of it. Do I have any... I have glass right here. So let's actually first work on the interior here. Oh, you smelt sand. And in mod pack, there's various ways to do that, but in the vanilla game, not so much. We could start with create mod right now to do that. There's a thing you can do in create called bulk smelting, but that would involve getting a proper setup for that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if a tree grows here, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, I don't know if this is gonna fit in here. I might have to move the whole front out some. Probably not, though, right? Probably not. Wait, what makes sense? My old brain just shut down. Greenhouse? Oh, yeah. The main criteria for this, as far as I'm aware, is just to have a glass above the ceiling. So because of that, I'm going to have walkways along the sides and glass panes in the center. of course, don't want to trample my crops, right? Oh yeah, glass sand. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Um, this shouldn't be here. Trying to figure out how exactly I should space this out. Have you ever stupid Chromebook challenge is going? Yeah, I have. It's bullshit. Parents just need to get rid of TikTok. The fact that our quote unquote president decided to give them an extension is it baffles me. It's like he just doesn't care about America. He just doesn't care. He finds it entertaining, so he decided to keep it around, despite all the bullshit, all the stupid stuff that it's making kids do, because they're easily influenced. We were this close, and then he had to ruin it. We were this close to getting the piece of trash app banned. We were this close. How much is too much, America? Huh? How much TikTok is too much? From the Tide Pod challenge to the, what is it called? There's just so many quote challenges where they're not challenges. It's just people manipulating kids into destroying them, into killing themselves, or destroying their bodies, or ruining their lives. Because they don't realize that their actions have consequences, and that just because they see it happen online doesn't mean it actually works in real life. And then parents point at this stuff and say, "We need to get kids off the internet." No, it's not the internet that's the problem. It's just TikTok. It's just a group of idiots being idiots. It's not TikTok that's the problem. It's the fact that you're, yeah, the licking eye thing. Yeah. Yeah, there was that too. I think this should work pretty well, at least. I think I'll have this area over here dedicated to crops. I'll have trees planted over here. Then I should probably just actually just space the trees out normally. So I think trees need a certain clearance to grow. so that you can actually get all the sides. Let's see. It's, I think, like 5. Yep, we should be able to fit 6 trees over here. I'm just convinced that the world is just doomed to fail in my lifetime. And TikTok will be a huge contributor because it's destroying people's brains. These people who are falling for this shit will have to lead our population someday. They're going to be in charge of our retirement homes, Hyper. My retirement home. Unfortunately you'll be gone, but like my retirement home, these people will be the staff in it. The same kids who are consuming TikTok today. You know that? That's a scary thought. The same kids who are falling for this bullshit, these ploys that get them to do heinous shit, illegal stuff, all that, they're gonna be the ones in charge of my retirement home that I'm gonna be put in by then. They're gonna be the ones running society someday. And we thought the boomers were bad. People are saying that, we're saying like, you know, the whole boomer stereotype, right? Like, which admittedly they had a huge play in our societies today, but like, still. Exactly. It's like, they shouldn't be parents. If you can't monitor your kid, don't be a parent. Speaking of parents not being good parents, I think the worst kind of parent isn't that the kind that just doesn't monitor their kid. It's the kind that makes their kid be what they want them to be. So like, let's say your kid is gay or whatever, right? The parents say, no you aren't. You're going to military school to straighten you out. It's like, it's not how it works. If you can't accept your kid being who the kid is, don't have a kid. But no, parents just refuse to accept this and say, you exist to serve me and be how I want you to be. That's, I think, worse than not parenting your kid, because it's not letting the kid be themselves in a destructive way. It's not letting the kid be themselves at all. Parents do this stuff, and they wonder why their kids are in trouble, or in danger, or not accepted in life, or just come out the wrong way in some way, shape, or form. They wonder, and then they refuse to look at themselves as a culprit. Because, oh, we raised you how we should have raised you. No, you didn't, you piece of shit. No, you didn't. Can you tell how pissed I am still about the whole Pokemon thing? I should have gotten bamboo. I think I actually do have bamboo, but then I need string for. Oh my god, yeah. Let's just make a ladder, actually. That's the whole reason we have them in the game. How is it mid-spring? I've done nothing about this. I need to stop talking for a while and focus on my project. And this is why we have letters in Minecraft, Camman18. Well, I misplaced that. And of course, because it's glass, it's very difficult to break without a silk touch. Oh look, I'm out of glass. Cool. That used to be the norm. I was a cop, so you can just be a cop instead of something else because I was a cop. I was a cop. Oh, what now? I don't care, Circle. I need to change my phone's vibration pattern. A while ago I said to just be SOS, so it's like dot 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 dot. It's just dot dot dot. It's the SOS pattern. It's just long short vibrations, and it's really freaking annoying because it just never stops. It's like I'll be listening to something in bed, and my phone will start vibrating, right? And it just won't stop for a solid 15 seconds. And I'll be like, oh my god, just leave me alone. If this was normal Minecraft, I wouldn't be able to just send beams at the sand to break it. I have to go down there and break it myself. And fun fact about breaking something in Minecraft underwater, it's a lot slower if you don't have Aqua Affinity as an enchantment. Guess what? You're not getting this early in the game. That's right, baby. Aqua Affinity. Aqua Affinity sounds like the most... What now? I saw it, phone. I saw. Aqua Affinity sounds like the most corporate water park in the world. Or like a toothbrush, or like a dental hygiene brand or something. Sounds like... the reason I say this is I used to go to a water park every summer called Aquaport. It's just... That's what that sounds like. It sounds like Aquaport, but in a much more, even more corporate fashion somehow. The most generic, stereotypical water park. Yes, you can. You see those bubbles? I'll leave you until they run out to guess what happens. Time's up. You take damage until you just suffocate. So if you're underwater, if you're stuck somewhere underwater, like in a shipwreck or something, is there shipwrecks in the game that you can swim down to, and you don't have water breathing? Well, there go your items. If you don't have to keep inventory on. Now, there are ways in Java Edition in particular to cheese this. Since the way the game works, if you place a door underwater, it doesn't get waterlogged like immediately like it does in Bedrock. So you just have a portable air pocket then. Oh no, Sonic is drowning the whole time he's down there. He's running out of there the same way. But yeah, I guess I see your point. Is that he's not? I mean, he definitely ran out of air. I think the biggest problem when you're underwater, though, comes from the fact that your breaking speed is so much slower. So if you're like in a cave or something, you want to break a block to get above the water level that's in there, so water isn't pressurized, doesn't flow up into broken blocks in the ceiling. It's gonna take you longer to do that, especially if you have a bad pickaxe. It's like, what's this, right? You see how fast I'm breaking this here? And then I'll break the same block above water. And it's just gone. That's how bad your breaking speed is underwater. It's like 2 to 3 times slower. Oh, and hell forbid you just went past an ocean monument, because there's a rare mob there called the Elder Guardian. It's like a boss mob for the overworld. You wanna know what it does to you if you get within a certain range of it? It applies an effect called mining fatigue. Guess what that does to you? Guess what that does? Even if you're not in the monument, if you just pass by it too close, you'll get a minor jump scare, and you get mining fatigue for 5 whole minutes. No, it doesn't make you tired. It increases your general block breaking speed by about about 12 times slower, if I remember correctly. There's a famous Minecraft prison designed for an SMP, a survival multiplayer, called Pandora's Vault, and you know what they did? They had Elder Guardians on rails, in minecarts on rails, that went through the whole system, whole prison, to constantly be applying mining fatigue. And the biggest cell was not bedrock, was an obsidian tomb. To break one block, because you had no tools, you had no potion effects or anything, to break one block of this prison cell, it took you several hours. I think like 12 hours actually, of constant holding on your button and breaking it with your fist. To make matters worse, right? All the blocks were being targeted by observers. So the moment any of these blocks got broken outside of one particular passage, it would set off an alarm, and then the prison guards would come and get you. Now, this is the kind of stuff you can build in Minecraft. This also opens up the possibility for an epic prank. Take an Elder Guardian, right? Get in a fishing boat, and a fishing pole, drag it out the ocean monument, and to your friend's base. Stick it in a cell down there, and then other AFK build an obsidian tomb around them, and watch them get enraged at you, absolutely fucking pissed, because it'll be the same thing. Is that they're gonna be stuck there, right? They're gonna be stuck there, unable to break their way out of their own base, especially if they don't have an enchantment. It's like early game for them. Yeah, mining fatigue is like regarded as one of if not the absolute worst effect in Minecraft. It just makes it takes the game, right? It takes the whole point of the game to mine blocks, shape your world. What if they took that away from you, or at the very least made it infinitely worse? Now, the reasoning for adding this to the game is that you're not supposed to be able to cheese the ocean monuments. Like, you can cheese a jungle temple by just breaking through the puzzle walls and making your way to the treasure chest. They expect you to actually navigate the underwater labyrinth, like with water breathing and whatnot, as you're being fighting off guardians. That was the intent behind that. To make sure that you can't just quickly get rid of it. At least in Bedrock, it works differently because in Bedrock they check the 3 guardians of the monument will check every second or so for a player without mining fatigue to apply it again. In Java they apply it on cycles, so they'll wait a certain while before checking again. So in Java, you can just cheese it by simply drinking a milk bucket or a honey bottle and then just mining through the monument that way. Not in Bedrock, though. As long as you're within range of a single Elder Guardian, it's going to apply it immediately again, the moment you get rid of it. Again, there's 3 of them per monument. Just make sure they cover the whole fucking area. As if like the 25 block radius that they can apply it in wasn't big enough. Yeah, so yeah, mining fatigue. Makes the game way more tedious. And yes, I'm just sleeping in a tomb underwater. Given all the sand I have to mine out for this, I'm heavily tempted to just bite the bullet and make a create set just to bulk blast the sand. Then I'd still need lava for that. So I can either sit and camp in a furnace for several days as I smelt all this sand, or I could do it all in seconds at the cost of another hour or so, I give or take, of just working on the game. Okay, see you when you get back, Hyper. This has to be enough sand, right? This has to be enough. It'll be baffling if it isn't. Oh, hello, Iron. Goodbye, Iron. Actually, since I don't have any iron back at my base right now, I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna need it for the create mod. Oh, that's gold. Oh, of course it is. Okay, then. Let's see, first thing I need to do is get andesite alloy, and that needs iron. Nope, not that. I keep my book on me. Let's see, there's a dragon right over there. If I go anywhere near here, it's gonna see me. Let me see here. Hey, Hyper. I don't think I remember there being a mine shaft around here. It's probably just iron down there. They need iron for the create mod to smelt all that sand quickly. This way to find iron is just to go caving. Or climb a really tall mountain. It's for some reason iron generates higher, more the higher up you go. So this is actually the place a mini boss was supposed to be, but I deleted the mini boss. Oh, hey iron. Oh, cool, cobwebs too. I can actually use that. It still isn't enough iron though. So there's lava. And maybe there's iron in the village? I'm not sure. It's a lot of bread. I would love to, but I don't want to lose that, Hyper. Oh, cool, bee cage. Used for transporting bees. There's an iron golem. I'm not in the mood to actually destroy, because the villagers need that guy. It's taking all their life savings. Of course there's not iron in the village. Why would there be iron in the village? It's not like we have a blacksmith here. I don't think. There should be some over here, though. Probably in this ravine. I'd think, yes, that would be where the iron would be. Oh, look, foxes! Hi there, foxes! Aw, scared of me. Well, if you breed foxes, the baby won't be afraid of you. I love foxes so much. They're so cute. Oh, hi, Cyclops. Oh, God, darn it. Ah. Where'd he go? Yeah, he's right over there. Because of course he's in this spot. Of course he is. Oh, look, a sea serpent. Several sea serpents. Aren't they just majestic and brutish and evil and horrible? So, God, if something knocks me into this pit, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Oh, great. Hi, zombie. Hi. Oh, great. A freaking zombie villager. Really? Oh, there's diamond down there. Several diamonds, actually. I don't like that. I'm going down normally. An andesite too? Oh, hi, creeper. Need some blocks to work with. No, you can't. Unless it's gravel or sand or another gravity-affected block. Of which there are very few, thankfully. Though there's a mod for that, but I don't hate myself that much. Basically what the mod does is that if you don't have structural support where it's needed, any block, regardless of what it is, will just fall. So doing stuff like this, where you just bridge out to, say, a resource, no you don't. You're going downhill. And by downhill, I mean straight down to the bottom of the ravine. Try to build a house on a cliff face? Well, that's gonna fall. Yeah, the best part about Minecraft, and the worst part as well, is that since it's Java-based, anyone who knows Java can mod the game basically to their whim. They're basically God. Literally, you're just God. Knowing Java and playing Minecraft makes you God. Yep, diamonds. You want more resources? You want diamond beads or infinite? Oh, just turn the whole world to diamonds. Just change a few numbers in the code. Everything will generate diamonds. You want to be able to make cool particle effects like a hologram? Just code it. Just freaking code it. The game is Java based, and since you know Java, you can basically tell the game, this is how you're gonna function now, and it'll just function that way. I keep saying, coding is just it's just technological magic. There's literally nothing that coders can't make happen in their engine. They're functionally the equivalent of a god. Functionally. That's just how it is. I can't put that's just how coding works. It makes you a god. Back spider, no touchy. No touchy. No. No. Forgot I don't have the illumination spell yet. I remember when caves used to not look like this in the game. It used to be a lot more claustrophobic and tiny. Then when Caves and Cliffs Part 2 came around, we got all these awesome massive mega caves. You see that? The zombie already sees me. It says zombies have much higher detection range than other mobs do. Oh, hi there. Oh, you're a backpack mob. Basically, so an interesting little thing that happens with the backpack utility backpacks mod. There's a lava gorge down there. Is occasionally a mob will spawn with a backpack that plays music. It has more health, it has armor, but occasionally it'll drop the backpack, which you can then equip and use, along with anything that's in it, which generally isn't much, but hey, it's a free backpack. Don't complain. Take the boons where they come. This is treacherous as hell. I'm in danger. There's no way there's a warden down here, right? That's a lovely mental image for myself to deal with. Falling down this lava fall right into the deep dark. I should have brought a water bucket. I see more diamond down there, at least. Also a lot of gold. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, it's just one. Aw, man. Oh, well, there's more iron, though. It's just one. It's just a single vein. Single, block. Oh, more diamond. Perfect. So what I did there you should never do. When you're down this low in the world, you don't want to mine any blocks until you actually mine the way around them. If they're valuables. Because there could just be lava behind them. You'll just scorch the items before you get them. Oh, hi, Creeper. Hello. Hello, goodbye, 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 goodbye. I said bye! No soup for you! Oh, look, a glow squid. Oh, hi, Creeper, hi! Thank God I brought a shield. I need to get out of here. Oh, that's a dungeon over there. You know, surprisingly, despite the fact that I played multiple hours on this world, I didn't even know this stuff was this massive cave was here. I didn't even know. Like, I knew there was a cave here. Didn't know how big it was. Never explored it before. Need some redstone couldn't hurt. Now, how am I going to get back up there? That's gone. Oh, hi. Oh, dear. Thankfully, lava moves slow here. In the Nether, though, lava moves the same speed as water. Oh boy. Yeah, if I was playing the tough as nails mod in this mod pack, I'd be scorched. I would be dying right now. Even though I'm not in the lava, I'd be too close to it. Well, this was a very lucrative endeavor. And my entire evening. It's 7:41 p.m. Your net crashed? Yeah, well, sorry about that. What was that? I saw a white flash in my vision. What was that? It's probably just my sleeping bag, actually, now that I think about it. Whoa, what the? Hey! Hey! I hate zombies. Piece of shit. So I don't have my headset because I have tinnitus right now. So yeah, that's why I can't really hear anything. What the? Oh, hi. Hey, diamonds. Cool. It's an 8 thing. Even better. We have 20 diamonds now. Cool. I have what? Wait, what do you mean? Did I say something? So, I'm not like Chris. I don't immediately remember everything I say. Oh yeah, I don't have my headset on. I have tinnitus. Tinnitus. It's basically that ringing in your ears. It's really bad for me right now because of Chris and his ear rape soundboard. Oh, the mine shaft was right here. I'm a freaking moron. Well. I did not have to risk my life like that. I totally did not have to risk my life like that. Of course, there's a blacksmith right here. What the heck? Okay then. Floating grass. That's not a bug you see every day. Villagers are gonna scorch themselves. Fox. Oh, he's got baby foxes. He's got babies. Oh, they're so cute. Actually, I'm gonna hold on a second. Hey, zombie. You shouldn't be here. It's daytime. Wait, what the? Oh, okay then. I guess I just picked up some oat seeds. Cool. Oh. Almost didn't make that. How close was I to death? Pretty close. If I had gone too far down here, there would be a dragon that would be like right on my tail. He'd be right on my ass right now. Either that, or if he was just roaming. Get this? It's gonna go. Relatives fucking with the internet shit now. Okay, see ya, Hyper. I'm probably just gonna finish up my greenhouse by making a. Oh right, that's right. I need lava as well. Well, poop. Okay then. I'm probably gonna finish up my greenhouse, plant some stuff off camera. Let's see here. Maybe make an enchanting apparatus too. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that next time. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. So let's see here. How do I get A amplify? No. Snare. Oh yeah, that needs the imbuement chamber though. Which you don't have yet. Actually, we do have one, but we don't have the arcane pedestal. See ya, Hyper, if you're still here. See ya. Oh. That's good for my throat. I just had some soda. I think it should be done by now, maybe? Yep, it is. There we go. Now we have andesite alloy. Sturdier rocks. Now then, let's see here. Making a case fan, we need andesite casing, shaft, and propeller. To make the propeller, we need that. Which needs iron sheets, which means we need a mechanical press first. Hopefully I got enough iron for this. Let's see, I need to take the well, let me actually sleep. Oh great, a freaking zombie again? Really? Oh come on! Really, creeper? Really? Really? Motherfucker. And I hate the fact that creepers will destroy blocks. They don't just drop them, they just destroy them and they don't drop. I really hate that. Because it's like, oh, now you're stuck gathering dirt to fill in a creeper hole. Great way to start my in-game day. Looks like I have enough iron then. I need an iron block. This is the most expensive part of the press. No. Oh my gosh. Let's see, I want to make a cutting board. No! Ah! Why did I do that? Another crafting table. Oh, let's make a cobblestone axe. I'm not gonna need it for too long, I don't think. If I place this andesite on here... Probably gonna need to make another one, yeah? Actually, hold on, here we go. Watch your fingers? Yep, there we go. I need to use this to make a shaft. Make more andesite alloy too. Mechanical press. Now I also need to make a hand crank. That needs planks and andesite alloy. Now if we place this here, place this on here. Let's see here. Propeller, 4 of them. One, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. I want to take this somewhere where we can't, where we won't burn our house down. How about right here? To also clear some of this stuff out so we don't set that on fire as a chain reaction. Oh, you're right. I also need to make a, whatchamacallit, a bucket. Let's go out here and get some lava, because we need this for the... Hello, Enderman. You know what else? Yeah, I made the fan. I did. Okay. Now, let's see here. Need a slab to keep the lava from burning everything. Actually, hold on. If we place this here... No. There we go. Also, probably should light up the underside of my house. So nothing else spawns under here. If we place this here... then crank this, they'll smell all of this at once. At the cost of course, our hunger bar. Any second now. Any second. There we go. Processing by particle. Just like that, we have all this glass smelted at once. And once it turns out I didn't need all this glass. There we go. I see you burning over there. I see you. Now let's see. I should probably fill this in, shouldn't I? At least some of the space. Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that another time. There we go. Yeah, we actually have a really nice greenhouse downtown where I live. It's like a public greenhouse, I think. It stores a bunch of rare exotic plants, if I remember correctly. I'm not gonna tell you what it's called, but yeah. I always wanted to go there. I think this will be my best greenhouse ever. It's one of my only greenhouses, actually. So, okay, we still got plenty more glass. One thing I hate about glass placing in Minecraft is that it's so hard to determine where exactly you're placing it sometimes. Okay, so I need more archwood logs. Ideally the green ones, the flourishing archwood. Oh, he's asleep. See you over there, Drigme. There we go. I don't want to have huge, massive glass panes that aren't supported. How does this look awful? People sometimes wonder how I learned to build like I do in Minecraft. I just taught myself. I just experimented in my free time over the course of many years. Eventually, you just learn to build, like, I guess you could call him a master builder. I'm in no way an expert, but I like to think my builds look pretty good. Oh. No, for a second I thought I'd messed up with the glass panes there. Gosh darn it. Get up there. Oh gosh darn it. Broke the wrong pane. And I wish I could stop misplacing them. Ah, stop! I'm just gonna build another one right here. Here we go. I say that a lot, don't I? Here we go. Here we go, there we go, everywhere we go. Gosh darn it. I know there's a spell to carefully break stuff with like Silk Touch. I don't have that yet. I don't think that's until tier 2 either. Almost done. Almost done. Perfect. Oh gosh darn it, I forgot these ones. will Terminal have enough glass? We'll find out. This time on... I don't freaking know where I was going with this. Maybe a Dragon Ball Z joke? Because historically they've taken like 12 to 13 episodes to finish one transformation. Fun fact about the bulk smelting. The time it takes to do it is directly proportionate to how many items are in a stack. Of course, it's not directly scaled, but it is, however, does, however, increase the more items you have in a stack that you're processing. I just have to fill in the dirt on this side. Add some water as well, I guess. I'm not sure exactly how much space I'll have to work with. I want a bunch of it. I want to use as much space as possible. Actually, let's first try the corners. So we want the crops to be irrigated, or hydrated, rather. It's not really irrigation more than it is just hydration. Let's place one here. Okay, we need another one, I guess. Another stack of dirt. Good thing I saved all of it. Oh, by the way, another thing it's worth noting about bulk blasting, what the whole lava thing is. If you try to bulk blast something that doesn't get processed, it'll just be destroyed. It's not compatible with the process of smelting. It'll just get incinerated. So it makes a really good way to get rid of items too. Just toss them in the furnace along with your other stuff. I'm actually gonna remove this for a second. Like an infinite source pool. Okay. Just need a tool to use this with. Yep, that's about how I expected that to happen. It almost survived. If it did, I was gonna immortalize it in like a item frame. But it didn't, so oh well. Let's get some wheat seeds. Let's probably add some bees in for the pollination benefits. Here's another fun fact that I really have no need to know, but I know anyway because I love the game. If a bee as this visits a flower and flies over a crop on its way back to the hive, it has the same effect as bone mealing via pollination. So yeah, if you want your crops to grow faster and you don't have any bone meal, just place some bees at one end with some flowers on the other. Ugh. Okay, so I guess this won't hydrate then. Yep, it's not hydrating. There we go. Yeah, I do say that a lot, don't I? Oh, gosh darn it. Now, as for the trees that are gonna be in here, I'll eventually fill out the rest of the greenhouse. For now, I want to see about some trees. What would be the most beneficial tree to have in the greenhouse? Let's see here. We have plum, starfruit, walnut, nutmeg, orange, peach, grapefruit, fig. So what about lemons? What can I do here? Fried calamari, grilled oysters, fruit smoothie, limeade, lemon coconut bar. If I want to grow coconuts later, which I do want to do, So it looks like lemons are going to be a pretty profitable fruit. Why is limeade the exact same as lemonade? Oh well, they're analogs, so I don't really care. Treacle tart, or yeah, treacle tart. So I want to grow some lemons. Where am I gonna get lemons? I think I can get them in the forest. I believe there will probably be some out this way. Ah, lemons and limes. Perfect. Those are star fruit, rather. Here's lemons. Now, if I place a tree here... Yep, I can make lemon trees. Forestry territory. If I were to, I would suggest something to the mod devs. I would say that they should improve the output for this, like make it more worthwhile to craft it, because otherwise you're just gonna craft lemonade. I also probably should grow some apples. I think I'll do that. Oh look, hello bee. Hello, Mr. B. To do that, I need to find some apples. I have one. I just need one more to start propagating them. Oh, hello there. At least it wasn't fire, I guess. Fire, by far one of the more destructive forces in Minecraft. Oh wait, here's some potatoes, I think. Yeah, those are potatoes. I like that you don't have to visit a village in this mod, in the mod Croptopia or Farmer's Delight or whatever, in order to get the additional vanilla crops. You just find them growing in the wild from plants. Either way, I should be just about done for the day. Because it's getting to be really late. It's 8:49. Can't believe I got just enough glass to finish my greenhouse. When I was farming it earlier. I'm farming, it's just collecting it. Here we go. I need to stop saying that much. Here's an interesting factoid about, or fact about plants. It's not even fact. Minecraft crops, rather. If you plant them in rows, according to the game's code itself, they'll actually grow faster. A slight bit faster, yeah. That's actually a thing. You can test it yourself. Now the last thing I need to do is put a door on this thing. Also probably add some lights inside, but I'll do that on my own time. maybe also add some stairs too. Yeah, that seems like a thing I should do. Yeah, there we go. I'm so tired right now. I'll see you guys next time. Terminal Velocity signing out. I had an apple in here. Cool.